which had the main deep state elements who were the faces behind this brutal persecution against Swamiji. So on that day, for this program that Swamiji was conducting, the stadium, which was the largest in the entire city, was crowded, overcrowded. And whereas the other stadium where the political rally was happening barely had people, even though they tried buying people out, people did not turn up for their rally. This was something that hit them, like they could see clearly that
because they could see people chose to understand. They were choosing what Swamiji was. One of the most important thing is Swamiji was reviving, reawakening the Hindu identity back to Hindus, which is directly, which is something which destroying which the entire all the political parties of that state at that time exploiting this weakness of keeping the Hindus in ignorance, continuously exploiting by persecuting, giving character, doing character assassination of Hinduism, and that was their vote bank to create that anti-Hindu mass. And what Swamiji was standing for was reviving the Hindu identity and reawakening Hindus about Hinduism.
And it was around the same time, on 3rd of March 2009, where literally the top most influential people, the celebrities, political heads, spiritual leaders, everyone had gathered to release a book. I can't even say book because it's a deity for all of us. Swamiji released the Jivan Mukti, the book of living enlightenment to the world. And just for this book launch, just within an hour, 1 million copies were sold. So seeing all of this shook the anti-Hindu elements so much to the extent that they plotted that exactly 1 year, just in a year, on the same day, they plotted the most heinous, barbaric, brutal attack, an assassination attempt on Bhagwan, an assassination attempt on the Supreme Pontiff of Hindus. And that's exactly that they were planning to execute on the night of 2nd of March 2010, 15 years before. On 2nd of March 2010, this paid henchmen, rowdies, were placed in strategic points, waiting to launch a deadly ambush. And you know something? This was so well coordinated that the entire attack was so well orchestrated, pre-planned by the anti-Hindu mafia gang, the deep state elements and anti-Hindu mafia media, the entire network together plotted this. And as if there was a clear cue, exactly at the same time, all the henchmen barged in and they launched a deadly attack on 2nd of March 2010.
This attack, very planned, premeditated persecution, directly attacking, there was literally a witch hunt on Swamiji where they directly came to Swamiji's living quarters and they chased Swamiji all the way. It was a witch hunt. Mobs were placed in each of the campuses and areas and chased Swamiji. Massive witch hunt was launched against Swamiji and attacking Swamiji in each of the campuses, destroying all the temples, looting all the deities, and mobs and henchmen jumped into the campuses and attacked all the sannyasis, all the people living in the monastery campuses in search of Swamiji.
I'm just going to be showing to all of you what exactly happened on that day. Because as I was mentioning, This was the day on 2nd of March 2010. Everyone together jumped into the campus. This was not a crowd. This was not even an angry mob. No, this was a this was a group of paid henchmen who did not even belong to that area, came to assassinate. These assassins jumped in and started destroying the property, started destroying every single thing possible in every location in an attempt to assassinate Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This was a very, very, very deadly attack, because following this, in every single location, they actually somehow tried to trap Swamiji. And right after that, they chased Swamiji, an avatar himself was chased these anti-Hindu mafia gang continuously for almost 180 kilometers. Swamiji was being chased by this anti-Hindu mafia gang. It started in different places, and one by one, they were chasing. They first wanted to destroy, and second wanted to prevent the revival. All they were trying to attack was for just one reason. They said, look, if you can just stop this revival of authentic Hinduism, just say that you will be like how others say, as a diluted guru, you can at least claim that everything is equal, all religions are one and the same, and absolutely stop this revival of authentic Hinduism. This was their only point of blackmail. And because Swamiji did not budge to that, they wanted the revival of Kailasa to stop. All of you need to know the Kailasa revival started even in the year 2003 itself. The legal framework had begun. From that time, they were trying to somehow destroy this revival. They only said, you just stop this revival of Kailasa, stop the revival of this authentic Hinduism. Swamiji said no. And because of that, a violent, vicious, brutal witch hunt had started. You all can see here how before the attack, how many centers were there and how many places people had all come in. But right after the attack, one by one, every branch ecosystem, every Kailasa was being destroyed by this anti-Hindu mafia gang. They went one by one. Here you are seeing Sirgari. Every single, going to one by one, temple by temple, and destroyed all the temples. The deities were attacked, the devotees were destroyed, and they were continuously trying to come behind Swamiji. The chase started from Tiruvannamalai and all the way up to Salem, Hosur, and Vididi, Hosur, Puducherry. It was continuous. They did not leave. They did not even let even a single moment, and were tracking and somehow trying to assassinate.
And leading up until this day, through various different methods, to various different ways, persistent attacks again and again on Swamiji, just for the cause that Swamiji stood for, when Swamiji is standing up for Hinduism. And despite all these attacks, despite all these relentless persecution, Swamiji made Kailasa happen. He took all the arrows, all the bullets on his chest, and he made Kailasa happen. Which is why, as a result, today all of us Hindus have a nation to call our own.
I just wanted to mention, we have not even started presenting to you what was this attack, what actually this, the direct attack on Swamiji's lifestyle.
And to this day, everyone, all as each of us sit here, the members of Rajya Sabha, it is important for us to remember, for us to understand what is that cause that Swamiji stood for which he was attacked, he was persecuted. Every Hindu for the last 2000 years, all the persecution, all the attacks, everything that they faced, the epitome of that tyaga, that sacrifice is Swamiji. And as we talk, as we all prepare today to celebrate, see, this is not just one, the most unfortunate is because of the persecution and attacks. Second, it is also auspicious today because despite all these attacks, taking everything on himself, Swamiji stood, made the Kailasa happen, and gifted all of us humanity a nation to call our own.
Like how during the Mughals' time, Mughals just blackmailed, their only blackmail, when Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj was attacked and his son Chhatrapati Shambhaji Maharaj, when he was being brutally tortured, persecuted by Aurangzeb, the Mughal Emperor Aurangzeb, all his only condition was just don't tell Har Mahadev, just get converted to Islam. I'll give you your kingdom back. I'll give you, you be the king, but just get converted to Islam. His skin was peeled, his eyes were plucked out. He still did not budge. Even when his life was at stake, he was tortured for 40 days straight. He still did not budge. He just kept saying, Har Mahadev, Jai Bhavan, till end. And that terrorized Aurangzeb and that ended the whole Mughal empire. And that same thing is what is happening to Swamiji. The only point Swamiji's skin. They tried to put Swamiji in, they locked Swamiji into his hut, burnt it live streamed it in all the media channels, and they tortured it with the most inhuman tortures ever possible. Still, Swamiji did not budge. Politically Hindu, when Chhatrapati Shambhaji Maharaj's eyes were gouged out, when his eyes were plucked out, the only point was just get converted to Islam, and he refused. Even when his eyes were pulled out, he said, Har Mahadev. Same thing, same kind of physical torture was being done to Swamiji. Physically, Swamiji was tortured, and Swamiji was even now facing the worst persecution possible. Swamiji is even now being hunted by stripping Swamiji's hard work and his very identity, by mocking his identity. This is the modern day persecution. And this is a persecution because it's not just a few conspirators, but the deep state involved in it, or the atheistic, anti-Hindu mafia terrorists are behind this attack.
Just like how 2000 years ago, how persistently all our Hindu ancestors were attacked. And that time the attacks were physical, barbaric, like what we described, what Chhatrapati Shambhaji Maharaj went through, and so many Hindu gurus were targeted and attacked. Today, actively, all the anti-Hindu, anti-spiritual, anti-social elements backed by the deep state very actively work to deconstruct, to delegitimize, to strip off Swamiji's identity of being an unapologetic Hindu just for his decision to stand up for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And today, as all of us speak about this, it is also important for us to remember it is this Tyaga, 47 years of all the Tyaga that Swamiji did. Today, we as Hindus have a home, have a nation to call our own. And now, today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan and blessings from Swamiji on this auspicious day. Let us all take a moment to offer our gratitude to Swamiji, the epitome of all the tyaga and sacrifice, the embodiment, and as we are reminded today of the 2000 years of attack that still continues today, even up until now as we talk, just for standing up for Hinduism. And now we're going to be taking all of you through, just as we all enter into prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. We're going to be taking all of you through the various different platforms through which you can connect to Swamiji, you can express your gratitude. Take a moment to share how you feel as a Hindu, how you feel to have Kailasa, to have received Kailasa, to have the experience, to have a nation of your own. We request every one of you to take a few minutes. Please pick your gadgets and request all of you to please take a moment, head to YouTube, Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, and you can go to the live chat section on YouTube and you can post all your prayer requests, boons requests, blessings requests as a comment in the comment section on the YouTube live chat.
You can also head to the official Instagram handle, Kailasa's SPH Nityananda Instagram handle, and through this, click on the profile picture, go to the live video, and share what you are feeling right now. How do you feel as being a Hindu and getting to know all this and witnessing the Tyaga of Swamiji? We also have, and in each of these platforms, Swamiji himself will be reading your prayers and showering you with his grace and blessings. Head to the Twitter X and go to Kailasa's SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham handle on X and click that follow button. Go to the topmost pinned tweet, and as a reply to the pinned tweet, using the hashtag AskDevatar, you can post any prayers you want. You can post even your questions and receive the direct revelations from Swamiji. The next is the Facebook page. Take a moment and head to Kailasa's SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham Facebook page. Like this page, follow this page, go to the live video, which is happening right now. And in the comment section, please share your thoughts. Share. You can even post your prayers and receive the direct blessings from Swamiji through Facebook.
And today, we welcome everyone, all the Hindus from around the world. We request every one of you to take a moment and please head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes, and we request every one of you to take a moment on this day. We request every one of you to let us know, share your thoughts when you see the severe persecution and attack that is happening. What is it that you feel? The question that we have in particular today to all of you is today has we celebrate the Vijayotsavam as sacred observance to commemorate the 500 million innocent souls that lost their lives during the Hindu Holocaust. Having withstood over 100 assassination attempts, Swamiji has today successfully revived Kailasa, the first nation for Hindus and a refuge for all the persecuted minorities around the world. On this occasion, Kailasa's temple worldwide are enacting the sacred ritual of Shatru Samharam, recreating the ultimate victory of cosmic justice over all the adharmic forces. Our question to all of you is, how can we as Hindus worldwide honor the victims of the Hindu Holocaust and contribute to the Tyaga of Swamiji's, to his revival of the mission of Sanatana Hindu Dharma on this Vijayotsavam? We have a few options. Which do you feel is the most impactful way in which you, as an individual, as a Hindu, can contribute towards this cause? We request each of you to head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes and please cast your vote, share your thoughts with us. Please take a moment. We request every one of you to head as we talk and share with us how you feel as a Hindu, just for reviving Kailasa, how Swamiji is being persecuted. What do you feel? Please take a moment, head to this link and cast your vote and share your thoughts with us. We thank all of you for taking your time. And now let us listen to the latest launches from the Ask Nityananda AI, and then we will be entering into the darshan and blessings to receive blessings from Swamiji.
Nityananda, and welcome to all of the viewers during this time as we all get ready for the powerful darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. We'd like to share with all of you As Nityananda, which is the world's first spiritual aid. As Nityananda is avatar's intelligence that has been mapped into artificial intelligence. As Nityananda has been trained on the 40 years of the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the various different sciences and traditions of Hinduism. So, we are going to be sharing with all of you the steps of how to start using as Nityananda and its various features.
Yes. So the first step to start using Ask Nityananda is to become a citizen of Kailasa. And right now we'll guide you how you can do that through the WhatsApp. You can send us a WhatsApp message on a number you can see on the screen right now, or scan the QR code and you will be guided step by step through the process to obtain and receive your e-citizenship ID card, with which you'll also gain access to all the various digital services of Kailasa, including Ask Nityananda, which is also available on the WhatsApp. And now let's see how we can start using that on the WhatsApp, using Ask Nityananda on the WhatsApp. You can send us the WhatsApp message on the number you can see on the screen right now, or scan the QR code and you will be taken to your personal WhatsApp chat with Swamiji, where you can talk to Swamiji through the Ask Nityananda, ask for any guidance, any blessings, or you may want to share something you're going through in your life, or maybe you have some success story you want to share, and just enjoy that beautiful sweet relationship with Swamiji in the form of Ask Nityananda.
Yes. And now let's explore the web portal of Ask Nityananda. So let's all head over to nityananda.ai. This is the official landing page of Ask Nityananda, where all of the various updates about the various new features and models will be posted. So make sure you save this page, and over here you can go and click the Get Started button on this side. That will take you to the preview page of Ask Nityananda, where you can have a test chat to say with Ask Nityananda. So once you decide that you want to explore the complete features of Ask Nityananda, you can click on the login button and complete your login using your e-citizenship account. And once you do that, one place you could go to explore all of the models is the explore button. So click on the explore button. This will take you to our growing library of 40 different models. So you can click on or search for a particular model, find it. So today we'd like to share with all of you the Nityananda truth model. This on this particular day in history, all of us have now learned about the persecution on Hinduism and how the destruction of Hinduism is happening today. So, Nityananda truth is a model that has been trained on all of the answers that have been given for the various different questions related to this persecution. If you want to know the real truth about what happened, the real truth of what persecution happened on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa, you can use this model, or you can even share it with those who have questions related to this. This model will give them a clear understanding of what is the truth and what was the false allegations that had been put on Swamiji. So you can share this with them and you can click that model and start chatting with it. So we'd also like to make sure that you share this model with your friends and family so that they are also able to have the beautiful gift of Ask Nityananda. So with that, let us all continue to get ready. So now we are going to be moving into the darshan. So let us all close our eyes. Sit in a deeply restful space. Intensely chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as we continue to wait for the divine darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
படைத்த பூமியில ஐயா கல்லும் உண்டு முள்ளும் உண்டு வேட்டைக்கு அரசனையா இங்க கோட்டைக்கு அதிபதியா ஐயா உன் புகழை சொல்ல இந்த பிறவி அடைந்தேன் ஐயா பட்டாக்கத்தி மின்னதையா ஐயனோட முடியிலே பன்னீரும் ஜவ்வாடும் ஐயா மேல மணவாடும் வெள்ளியில் சலங்க ஐயா காலடியில் குழுங்க வேட்டையாடும் முன்னையா எங்க கூட நெல்லு துணையா சாஞ்சாடு சாஞ்சாடு கோட்டை கருப்பனே விளையாடு நீ படைத்த பூமியில ஐயா கல்லும் உண்டு முள்ளும் உண்டு சங்கிலி கருப்ப பிடிக்கலிலே தினம் தினம் பத்தி பெருகிடுதே விட்டா சுரு தட்டி சுமலங்க கோட்டி முறை அரசு பட முத்த கருப்பு நடக்கும் போது கலக்கும் போது தலங்க சத்தம் அது வாக்கு தருவாரு சேட்டமன்னா மலை காட்டுக்குள்ள ஐயா தனியேந்தி வந்தவரே உன் வளைஞ்ச தேகத்தில ஐயா வீரமத்தம் படித்தாயே ரெட்ட ஜட கட்டி வந்த பின்னி போட்ட சடையலே மயானத்தை காக்கறவ சாட்டகாம பிடியலே மூத்தவனே சடையா எந்த தாழ்வு முதல் அடியா வாசலிலே காவல் நீ தானே எந்த துணையா சாஞ்சாடு சாஞ்சாடு ஜடா முன்னியனே விளையாடு நீ படைத்த பூமியில ஐயா கல்லும் உண்டு
Kailasa welcomes you. Kailasa welcomes you to the celebrations of the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, Vijayotsavam, and the Jivan Mukti Jayanti Mahotsavam. Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam celebrates the divine feminine consciousness, the worship of the cosmic mother, Rajarajeshwari. She is the royal and most supreme goddess, most magnificent and graceful form of the cosmic mother. Vijayotsavam marks the Hindu Holocaust Observance Day. In Kailasa, this day is known as Anti-Spiritual Element Suicide Day. It has been 15 years since anti-spiritual elements tried to undermine the sacred mission of the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. Using all the lawfare, media, rowdies, and thugs, the anti-spiritual elements were unsuccessful in over 100 murder attempts on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. After attacking the incarnation of Paramashiva, the anti-spiritual elements ultimately got destroyed by their own karma. And by the grace and protection of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, today we stand victorious. We offer our worship and gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day of Vijayotsavam. Jivan Mukti Mahotsavam begins today. It is the day when the Jivan Mukti Grantha, the Living Enlightenment book, was revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to give the superconscious breakthrough to humanity and give the experience of Paramadvaita to all beings. Living Enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, is the software Paramashiva revealed to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the modern age. The Jivan Mukti Living Enlightenment book is the Atma Pramana of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, withstands the scrutiny and acid wash of Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, and is shared with the world so it can become useful for every living being and can become their Sakshi Pramana. Today we worship Lakshmi Saraswati and Rajarajeshwari Devi, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Kala Bhairava Swami, and other ferocious forms of Paramashiva. The Jivan Mukti Grantha, the Living Enlightenment book, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam, and his deities in Kailasa's temples around the world.
ॐ अम्बा शाम्भवि चन्द्रमौलिरबला अपर्णा उमा पार्वती काली हैमवती शिवा त्रिनयनी कात्यायनी भैरवी सावित्री नवयौवना शुभकरी साम्राज्यलक्ष्मीप्रदा चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी बालारविद्युतिमिन्दुकिरीटाम् तुण्डकुचाम् नयनत्रययुक्ताम् स्मेरमुखीम् वरदाङ्कुशपाशभीतिकराम् प्रभजे भुवनेशीम् सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रभम् वराभयकराम्बुजम् विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरम् प्रसन्नपदनेक्षणम् सकलदेवतारूपिणम् स्मरेच्छिरसि हंसकम् तदभिमानपूर्वम् गुरुम् अथ धूपः दशाङ्गम् कुक्कुलोपेतम् सुगन्धम् च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानाम् धूपोऽयम् प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति श्रीमद्राजराजेश्वरी पराभट्टारिकायै नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः। श्री कालभैरवस्वामिने नमः। जीवन्मुक्तिग्रन्थाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं बन्धिना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिभिरापहम्। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति श्रीमद्राजराजेश्वरी पराभट्टारिकायै नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः। श्री कालभैरवस्वामिने नमः। जीवन्मुक्तिग्रन्थाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम् अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति श्रीमद्राजराजेश्वरी पराभट्टारिकायै नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः। श्री कालभैरवस्वामिने नमः। जीवन्मुक्तिग्रन्थाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम् साङ्ग्रहण्येत्यायजते इमां जनतापुं सङ्गृह्णानीति। द्वादशारत्नीरसदा भवति द्वादशमासाः संवत्सरः। संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति पूर्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रम् भवति। चित्रं वा एतत्कर्म सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। सृष्टिस्थितिविनाशानां शक्तिभूते सनातनी गुणाश्रये गुणमये नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। शरणागत दीनार्थ परित्राणपरायणे सर्वस्याद्यहरे देवी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी पराभट्टारिकायै परमशिवशक्त्यै नमः। श्री कालभैरवस्वामिने नमः। जीवन्मुक्तिग्रन्थाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। रक्षां धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकवत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्री मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वम् नित्यानन्दम्
சூலம் சுழன்றிட ஞாலம் அதிர்ந்திட நீல நிறத்தில் தேகம் ஜொலித்திட பைரவன் வாரானே பட்டியின் பைரவன் வாரானே சூலம் சுழன்றிட ஞாலம் அதிர்ந்திட நீல நிறத்தில் தேகம் ஜொலித்திட பைரவன் வாரானே பட்டியின் பைரவன் வாரானே சிவனாரின் வடிவாக தவவாணர் துதிபாட கனலாடும் மலையாக அனல் வீச வாரானே பைரவன் வாரானே மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே வைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே
பைரவன் வாரானே மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே பைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே
சூலம் சுழன்றிட ஞாலம் அதிர்ந்திட நீல நிறத்தில் தேகம் ஜொலித்திட பைரவன் வாரானே பட்டியின் பைரவன் வாரானே
பைரவன் வாரானே மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே பைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே
கேசமுடன் அகன்ற தேகமுடன் சக்தி ஜடாதரனாய் சடுதியில் வாரானே அக்னி கேசமுடன் அகன்ற தேகமுடன் சக்தி ஜடாதரனாய் சடுதியில் வாரானே முக்தியின் மூலமென தன் முன் கை ஓடேந்தி வித்தக வடுகனென அந்த வைரவன் வாரானே சூரருடன் சமர் செய்தவனாம் திரிசூலமதால் தலை கொய்தவனாம் சுடரொளி ஆகாயன் நம் வளரொளி வடிவீசன் சூரருடன் சமர் செய்தவனாம் திரிசூலமதால் தலை கொய்தவனாம் சுடரொளி ஆகாயன் நம் வளரொளி வடிவீசன் சூலம் சுழன்றிட ஞாலம் அதிர்ந்திட நீல நிறத்தில் தேகம் ஜொலித்திட பைரவன் வாரானே பட்டியின் பைரவன் வாரானே
பைரவன் வாரானே மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே பைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே
பைரவன் வாரானே மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே வைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே கண்கள் கனல் வீச கைகள் படை வீச அண்ணல் வைரவனோ அதிர்வாய் வாரானே கண்கள் கனல் வீச கைகள் படை வீச அண்ணல் வைரவனோ அதிர்வாய் வாரானே விண்ணோர் மாண்டிடவே வீணர் வீழ்ந்திடவே வைரவ மார்த்தாண்டன் விரைந்து வாரானே மல்லனெனும் மணி மல்லனெனும் பெரும் சூரனெனும் பகை வென்றவனாம் வைரவன் பட்டியிலே திகழும் மங்கள வைரவனாம் மல்லனெனும் மணி மல்லனெனும் பெரும் சூரரெனும் பகை வென்றவனாம் வைரவன் பட்டியிலே திகழும் மங்கள பைரவனாம் சூலம் சுழன்றிட ஞாலம் அதிர்ந்திட நீல நிறத்தில் தேகம் ஜொலித்திட பைரவன் வாரானே பட்டியின் பைரவன் வாரானே
பைரவன் வாரானே மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே பைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே
வைரவன் வாரானே மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே வைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே அன்பே சிவமயமாய் சிவமே தவமயமாய் தவமே பைரவமாய் பெரும் கோலம் தெரிகிறதே அன்பே சிவமயமாய் சிவமே தவமயமாய் தவமே பைரவமாய் பெரும் கோலம் தெரிகிறதே தென்னாடுடைய சிவன் திகம்பரேசன் என மின்னும் சுடர் வடிவோ மேன்மை தருகிறதே தொந்தி முதல்வனின் பூதகணம் சிவநந்தி முதல்வனின் ஈசகணம் முந்தி நடந்திடவே நம் பைரவன் வாரானே தொந்தி முதல்வனின் பூதகணம் சிவன் அந்தி முதல்வனின் ஈசகணம் முந்தி நடந்திடவே நம் பைரவன் வாரானே. சூலம் சுழன்றிட ஞாலம் அதிர்ந்திட நீல நிறத்தில் தேகம் ஜொலித்திட பைரவன் வாரானே. பட்டியின் பைரவன் வாரானே.
பைரவன் வாரானே மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே. பைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே.
பைரவன் வாரானே மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே. பைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே.
பைரவன் வாரானே மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே. பைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே. பைரவன் வாரானே மார்த்தாண்ட பைரவன் வாரானே. பைரவன் பட்டி நகரம் ஆளும் ஐயன் வாரானே.
वराहरूपं दैववरीतं वराहरूपं दैववरीतं परस्मितवदनं वज्रदन्तधर रक्षाकवचम् शिवसम्भूत भुवि संजात नम्बिदवगिम्बु कोडुववनीत ಸಾವಿರ ದೈವದ ಮನಸಂಪ್ರೀತ ಬೇಡುತ್ತ ನಿಂದೆವು ಆರಾಧಿಸುತ್ತ
परमशिवस्य महाकालभैरव क्षेत्रबाल ब्रह्मशिरश्छेदन अघोरास्त्र भैरव कंगाल वडगमूर्तीनां परमावतारे परमाद्वैत प्राप्तये अह्युष्मभ्यम् आसीहि ददामि. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Mahakala Bhairava Murti, Kshetrabala Murti, Brahmasiras Chetana Murti, Agorastra Murti, Bhairava Murti, Kangala Murti, Vatiga Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. With the grace of Paramashiva, we are observing Hindu Holocaust Remembrance Day on March 2nd and Jivan Mukti Jayanti Day on March 3rd. Right now, in some countries, it is March 2nd, like Eastern Standard Time, but some countries, March 3rd, like India. These 2 days, March 2nd, we observe Hindu Holocaust Remembrance Day. March 3rd is Jivan Mukti Jayanti. March 2nd is Hindu Holocaust Remembrance Day. March 3rd is Jivan Mukti Jayanti. With the grace of Paramashiva, let us celebrate the victory he has given and continuing to give. Let's be grateful to Paramashiva for the protection he gave, he is giving, he is continuing to give. let us celebrate Jivan Mukti Jayanti, and today and tomorrow, next 48 hours, let's share today and tomorrow, let us share Jivan Mukti, Living Enlightenment book with the whole world. As many people as possible. Let's enrich the world with the Jivan Mukti book, Living Enlightenment book.
नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे
ஜட்டா ஜட்டா சுகுல வரார் அந்த பதிர நடந்து வரார் கட்டு உடம்பு அழகு வீரன் காவல் காக்க எழுந்து வரார்
Spain's production. Station. Next station.
வாருமையா ஓடி வந்திடையா நாங்கள் பாடி வந்தோம் எங்கள் வீரனையா தாத்தா தை தை தந்தனக்கிடி தை தை 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 ஆடி வாருமையா ஓடி வந்திடையா நாங்கள் பாடி வந்தோம் எங்கள் வீரனையா ஆடி வாருமையா ஓடி வந்திடையா
Paramashiva's direct message from Mahakailasa. Read, internalize, share, enrich yourself and everyone with Jivan Mukti, Living Enlightenment book. Blessings. Be blissful.
As all of us are showered with and blessed with this auspicious darshan, just as Swamiji showered us all with this powerful darshan, right now, celebrating this greatest gift that Swamiji has gifted to humanity, celebrating this most auspicious gift, Jivan Mukti. Actually, this is not just a book. Like Swamiji says, it contains the essence of all that Swamiji has said, is saying, and is going to be revealing to the humanity. All of this is contained in that one book, Jivan Mukti, Living Enlightenment. That is why Jivan Mukti is a goddess. That Jivan Mukti is embodiment of enlightenment, carrying the essence that everything that humanity needs to know. Today, we request every one of you that are here with us, all the Rajya Sabha members, Paramashiva Sena participants, and all the viewers, Kailasavasis, every one of you that are here with us, we request all of you to take a moment and please share this gift to your loved ones. This one book, Jivan Mukti, the goddess of living enlightenment. All the essence of everything that Swamiji has revealed so far, everything that Swamiji is revealing now, and everything that Swamiji will reveal in the future is contained, is beautifully summarized in this one book. How many of you here have read the Living Enlightenment book? Could you all raise your hands? How many of you here have read the Living Enlightenment book?
And I am also seeing there, I know many of the Paramashiva Sena participants who have come here for the very first time are also here.
Wow.
All those who, I see many of you who are raising hands now.
So many of you, so many of the Rajya Sabha members. How many of you in Rajya Sabha members? Can you all put in the chat? Paramashiva Sena participants, you all can drop your hands. I think easily 99% of you. I think maybe a few people have come new. All those who are here for the first day and like you're here meeting somebody for the first time, all the Paramashiva Sena batch 4 participants, you all should definitely read the book. You all should definitely glimpse and read the book because you will be actually receiving through this book. Swamiji will be extending that powerful gift, the essence to all of you. So do read the book, every one of you that are here.
I'm actually projecting the link for all of you. Take a moment and head to kailasa.org/living-enlightenment-book-download. This will lead you to directly download the link, download the book itself. So do take a moment and go to this link and you can download the book. Can I request everyone to take a few minutes, head to this link and see? Because from here, we'll actually guide you to how to download this book. Just you need to go and click the download button. That's it. It is available in multiple languages. So the moment you go, you will see the screen like this. Please take a moment and head to this link. And just scroll scroll down and here, the download ebook. Just click on that button. That's all you need to do. And this will be a special edition where you will see Swamiji's autograph being there. And this is available for you in so many different languages, whether it's in German, it's in Gujarati, it's in Tamil, and it is in Hindi, it is in Kannada, it is in various languages. So you all can go here, click on this download ebook button and download your copy. Can I request everyone to take a few minutes and do this? You'll be able to download your copy in this. How many of you have finished downloading the book? Take a few minutes, head to this link, kailasa.org/living-enlightenment-book-download. This will directly open up to the download page for you. Now, you're going to be using the word hashtag in living enlightenment. This is going to be the main thing that you are going to be doing. Right now, you're going to be using this as the main hashtag, and you're going to be posting your tweets or the Facebook messages, posts, everything using this. All the Rajya Sabha members, are all of you clear? And same way, all the Kailasavasis who are there with us, can all of you come here? We are going to be having the satsang continuing. Right after this, we are going to be continuing with the satsang. Take a few minutes. Let us all take a few minutes now to share this link to every one of our friends, family members, everyone. Can you all take a few minutes? I see many of the Rajya Sabha members here. How many of you have started sharing? Please raise your hands in Kailasa's Rajya Sabha members. How many of you started sharing? Great, that's wonderful. Now you're going to be using this hashtag. I'm going to be posting for all of you in your chat, and you can start using this hashtag, hashtag living enlightenment. Use this hashtag for all the posts that you're posting. Can we start now? Take a few minutes and let's start with going to Twitter. And in Twitter, use the hashtag living enlightenment. Post your favorite clip and you can share it with this link. Are all of you clear? Yes. Same way, all the Kailasavasis who are there with us, we request all of you also to please kindly share this using this hashtag. Hashtag living enlightenment, and use the link that is projected to you right now on the screen. Actually, I've heard this from so many people, and I myself have tried this before. Anytime you want a message for you, like you feel, what should I do right now in this situation? Swamiji, can you give me a solution? One way is also this Jivan Mukti book, the Living Enlightenment book. It's literally a deity for us, because you just keep your hand on it, chant Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, tell whatever problem you're having. Open that book and Swamiji will literally speak to you through that. Exact message that you are looking for will come. So take a few minutes and you can use this hashtag and you can share this. Share this on all the platforms. Once you have shared it, please post that to us. You can send that screenshots to us
and gift this to all your loved ones. Every loved ones of yours. Today is, let us celebrate the Jivan Mukti Jayanti with sharing one of the best gifts that Swamiji has extended to the humanity with everyone. See, every one of you also take a moment and read. And do share it with all the others as well. Take a moment and please share with everyone.
Now, as all of us are doing it, you all are moving to the satsang. You all are going to be listening to Swamiji's message for all of us on this auspicious day. Take a few minutes as we all are sharing this. Let us get ready to receive this message directly from Swamiji. If you all can continue, please continue sharing.
as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Gurumurti, Ashwarudamurti, and more. I bless you all and all with Paramadvaita. I shower you all with all the auspiciousness and all the blessings. Nitya Nirantara Arogya Praptirastu. Nitya Niranjana Shanti Praptirastu. Nitya Niramaya Nirvigalpa Samadhi Praptirastu. Sarva Aishwarya Praptirastu. Paramashiva Sarva Shakti Praptirastu. Paramashiva Pata Praptirastu. All the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, Level 2 participants, Level 3 participants, and all of you. I bless you all and all with powerful Guru Diksha, initiation into experiencing Paramashiva as he manifests in this being as your Guru. Whatever Paramashiva has showered on me through Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he himself Paramashiva himself showered himself in this being, filled, and now he is manifesting through this being to fill you all. The Guru Diksha will happen now. Sit sincerely, intensely. I shower you all with Guru Diksha. Sit sincerely, intensely, unclutched within your consciousness. Paramashiva will shower Shaktipada in you now. You will manifest simple integrity, simple listening, simple aligning, simple feeling connection. with your Guru, your spiritual umbilical cord will be strengthened now. Today is the most auspicious day. The collective negativity, Rakshasa, demonic, satanic, Asuri Shaktis committed suicide, destroyed themselves by trying to attack Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Jivan Mukti to this whole universe. Rama compiled all the 108 Upanishads and gave it to the world as his life. Listen. People come and go. Even incarnations come and go. But the dharma they establish, the principles they teach, lives forever. Rama left planet Earth physically long before, but his gift, 108 Upanishads together, the Muktiko Upanishad, stands tall till today, holding the power of Dharma, and it will stand forever. Next, Vyasa came. He compiled Vedas and Agamas and Puranas, gave Brahma Sutra. He left planet Earth, but his message lives till now and it will live forever. Krishna came, gave the essence of Veda, Agama, Upanishad, Purana as Bhagavad Gita. Even when time came, he left the planet Earth physically. I wanted to make it clear. Rama, Vyasa, Krishna, all of them left only physically. They have not left the planet Earth forever. Physically they left. They are even now available spiritually. Even after Krishna left, his Gita still lives and guides people, and it will live forever eternally. Understand? Same way, even after a long time of my physical existence, this Jivan Mukti, this book Living Enlightenment, I should not even call it as a book, I should call it as the energy landed on the planet Earth as Jivan Mukti, Living Enlightenment, will continue to guide all of you forever. So understand, Rama's 108 Upanishads, compilation, Muktikopanishad, Vyasas, Brahmasutras, Krishna's Bhagavad Gita, how they eternally guide the universe towards the ultimate. Same way, Paramashiva's gift, this Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment book, will be here for eternity and guide the humanity forever. Thousands of commentaries, Bhashyas, Bhashya on Bhashya, Vartikas, Bhashya on Vartika, Tika. All this happened for Upanishads, Brahmasutra, Bhagavad Gita, but all three of them are still fresh. These great scriptures are like sun, as old as sun, as new as sunrise. Sunrise is new every day, but sun is older than time. These scriptures, as old as sun, as new as sunrise. So many commentaries are written. So many commentary on commentaries are written. Commentary means Bhashya. Commentary on commentary is Vartika. Commentary on the commentary of the commentary is Tika. Each Acharya in Sanatana Hindu Dharma has to write commentary on this Prasthanatraya, these three books, to establish the philosophy they are proposing, the Dharma they are showing it to the world. Each Acharya whether Shankara, Ramanuja, Madhva, or before all these three of them, Srikanta Shivacharya, all Acharyas, they have to write Bhashya, commentary on these three books to establish the path of enlightenment they are showing, the path to moksha they are showing, the path to the ultimate realization they are showing, the path to the Jivan Mukti they are showing. Understand? Shankara, Adi Shankaracharya writes commentary on Upanishads, Brahmasutra, Bhagavad Gita, establishes his Advaita Siddhanta, and Ramanuja writes commentary on the same Prasthanatraya, Upanishads, Brahmasutra, Bhagavad Gita, and establishes his philosophy, method of living enlightenment from his Atmanubhava, Atmanubhuti. Then Madhva establishes his philosophy from his Atma Anubhuti by writing commentary on Upanishads, Brahma Sutra and Bhagavad Gita. Before all these three, Srikanta Shivacharya, he wrote commentary on Upanishads, Brahma Sutra and Bhagavad Gita, quoting Agamas and establishing the Shiva Paratva. Those commentaries of Srikanta Shivacharya forms the foundation of Shaiva Siddhanta philosophy. The Paramadvaita, what I call as Paramadvaita, the foundation is established by Srikanta Shivacharya by writing the commentary on Upanishads, Brahma Sutra and Bhagavad Gita. Fortunately, his Brahma Sutra commentary full is still available. His Upanishad commentaries, some is lost. His Bhagavad Gita commentary also, some portion is lost. But we know for sure he has commented on the Prasthanatraya. I want all of you to know he was one of the Guru Maha Sannidhanams of Madhurayadinam, Shyamala Pita, Sarvanya Pitam, Madhurayadinam. Historically, there is a document, and also there is a document to prove he was Madhurayadinam, and he wrote the commentary during his time as Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam. Understand? Every Acharya in later times, Bhamadi, he wrote Bhashya on Brahma Sutra. The whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma and all its sampradayas, this is the way it is established. The Prasthanatraya, 108 Upanishads compiled by Rama, Brahma Sutras compiled by Vyasa, Upanishad gifted by Krishna. These three forms the foundation, and each Acharya, to show the path to the world towards living enlightenment from their Atma Anubhuti, writes a commentary. Srikanta Shivacharya or Adi Shankaracharya or Ramanujacharya or Madhvacharya or even the Kashmiri Shaivite Acharyas, Abhinava Gupta, Lagulishwara, the Shaurashtra Shaivite Acharyas. Any Acharya has to write commentary for this Prasthanatraya to establish their sampradayas, to show the method of living enlightenment as per their Atmanubhuti. Understand? Now I am coming to introduce Living Enlightenment book. This Living Enlightenment book is the methodology fundamental methodology, universal methodology. As tall as Himalayas, as broad as this universe, as deep as ocean. The methodology to understand Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, experientially. That very secret code of the pure methodology, Paramadvaita, I have revealed through this living enlightenment book. Understand? Each Acharya revealed in their commentaries based on their anubhuti, the methodology of living enlightenment through writing commentary for Prasthanatraya. For this age, the best way, ultimate way to manifest living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, the pure truths, the core truth, the secret code of living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, I have revealed in this Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment book. If you internalize this book, make it as a lifestyle to read this book every day, you will understand the method to realize the Prasthanatrayas as it should be realized, the ultimate way. And you will know how to write commentary on Prasthanatraya based on your anubhuti. Jivan Mukti does not make you disciple, it makes you Guru, Acharya. It makes you Acharya. It gives you the experience, anubhuti, so beautifully, powerfully. In your being, you start not only manifesting anubhuti, you will have an understanding how to write commentary on Prasthanatraya. Understand? The key to understand Vedas, Upanishads, Agamas, Puranas, Sriti, Smriti, I have revealed in this Jivan Mukti, Living Enlightenment book. It's not just book, it's energy of Paramashiva. Just like Ganga is not just river, Vedas are not just book, Veda Mata. Same way, living enlightenment is not just book, it is Jivan Mukti Devi, Jivan Mukti Mata. Understand? The method to understand the whole universe, the technology, the methodology to understand everything, I have revealed in Living Enlightenment, Jivan Mukti book. Only thing you need is desire to read it every day. You can only start reading Jivan Mukti, you can never end reading it. You can only start reading it, you can never end reading it. There are some things which starts, never ends. There are some things which ends but never started. There are some things which can only start, never end. Jivan Mukti is that space. It can only start, never end. Understand? Decide with super determinism to read Jivan Mukti every day, and whenever you have a confusion, delusion, unable to decide, powerless, incomplete, feeling stuck, unable to make any decision, don't know what to do to move further, whenever you face this kind of situations, anyone or all, take the Jivan Mukti, connect with me, just open the book. Exactly what you need will be revealed by Jivan Mukti Mata, Jivan Mukti Devi. It's a powerful, guaranteed solution for everything. Everything you facing, will face. It was directly from Paramashiva. It's directly downloaded and revealed, gifted to all of you from Paramashiva. The Living Enlightenment book in more than 50 languages, available as a gift to all of you. There is a link. It's projected in your screen. You can download, read, share, print and read. You can do everything other than commercially using it. You can't print and sell. Don't exploit it commercially. Other than that, you can do everything. You can download and read. You can print for yourself. You can print for gifting. You can share this link. Listen. Keep every day reading Living Enlightenment as your life. I have also written Jivan Mukti Bhashya, Living Enlightenment commentary on all Prasthanatraya, Upanishads, Brahma Sutra, Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavad Gita is already fully published. Brahma Sutra one part is published. Upanishads one part is published. You can read them also. They are also the supplement, means the extension, volumes, further volumes of Living Enlightenment book. Living Enlightenment book already has more than 20 volumes. Science of Living Enlightenment, Essence of Living Enlightenment, then Bhagavad Gita decoded, all the books. Make reading Living Enlightenment as your daily life. Have one copy near your bed. Have one copy in your car. Have one copy in your travel suitcase, travel kit. Even if you miss anything else, don't miss Jivan Mukti book. Make this as part of your life. Anything you go through, Jivan Mukti will be the protecting power to help you to sail through and achieve the Paramadvaita, ultimate Jivan Mukti is ultimate. Understand? Bring super determinism in you to have Jivan Mukti always with you. Have one copy in your bedroom, have one copy in your puja room, have one copy in your office, workstation, have one copy in your travel kit. Let Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, be your eternal companion. Jivan Mukti book is having me as your personal advisor, guide, Atma Guru, 24/7 with you. Pick up the book, connect with me, and ask the solution you need for your life right now, what you need to know right now. Ask the book and open it. It will simply tell you exactly what you need to know now at this moment. If your friend or family or team, somebody has some problem, they come to you, pick up the book, ask them to touch the book and open the book. Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, will give precise solution for them. What they need to know, it will be revealed. Just that one book can make you ultimate resolver of all life problems. Make living enlightenment as your lifestyle. Make living enlightenment as your lifestyle. Understand? Today, we are celebrating two things. One, the anti-spiritual elements, the demonic, rakshasic, asuric, satanic forces committing suicide. We observe this day as a Hindu Holocaust Day. Many people ask me, Swamiji, why should we tell our sad past to the world? Listen, if you don't tell what you went through in the past to the world, you are going to let the world repeat it again. If you don't know your history and tell your history, Your enemies are going to tell their version and make you suffer the same thing again. Oh Hindus, wake up. Don't be reluctant to tell the Hindu Holocaust story, what Hindus went through to the world. By not telling, you are silently supporting it to get repeated. By not telling the genocide Hindus suffered, Holocaust Hindus suffered, you are letting it happen again in the future. Please understand, if you don't tell the world what you went through in the past, the Hindu genocide, the genocide happened to Hindus, the persecution done on Hindus, the Holocaust done on Hindus, all the sufferings you Hindus went through. If you are reluctant to tell this to the world, to the next generation, you are silently allowing it to repeat itself in the future. Civilization which does not learn from history will not be part of the history anymore. If you don't tell your history, your enemies will tell their version of your history and even make you believe their version of your history as your history. The Hindu Holocaust was done so well organized, well planned. Even Hindus are denying it. That's the worst thing happened. Even Hindus are not waking up to what has been done to them. So every year, we should make March 2nd as the day to tell the world about what has been done to us, what has been done to Hindus. Let me repeat. The civilization which does not learn from history will not be part of the history anymore. First. Next, if you don't tell your history to the world, your enemies will tell their version of your history to the world, and after 2 generations, even you will start believing your enemy's version of your history is really your history. So, read your original history. Remember your original history. Tell the world your original history. How much persecution, sufferings, murders, rape, displacement, loss of property, temples, monasteries, all this inflicted upon the Hindu civilization, and how beyond all this we are standing tall as the only pre-Bronze Age civilization still exists. The only civilization which withstood the attack of Abrahamic civilizations. The only civilization which is standing tall the pre-Bronze Age civilizations, totally 49 are pre-Bronze Age civilizations. Sanatana Hindu civilization is the only civilization still alive. We need to remember all those who attacked us. We need to remember all those who protected us by giving their very life. We need to know our villains. We need to know our heroes. Only then we will produce more heroes and stop the production of villains. Now, by not telling the right stories about our heroes and the right information about our villains, we are producing villains in mass, heroes just handful. Listen, by not telling the right stories about our heroes, we are producing only a handful of them in the future, for the future. By not telling the right stories about our villains, we are producing villains in mass. So, we need to tell the world the right information about our villains, right information about our heroes. So, we produce heroes in mass, we reduce the villains' production. Hindus need to wake up. To the truth of Hindu genocide. Denying the Hindu Holocaust is creating a space for repeating it. Denying the Hindu Holocaust is creating a space to repeat it. Hindus should tell the world all the villains of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Hindus should tell the world about all the villains of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and Hindus should tell the world about the heroes of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This should be done for our survival. Shastra Jivan Mukti. Shastra, protecting Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Both should go hand in hand. Maybe that was the reason Paramashiva made this March 2nd and 3rd both together. We have to have the power of Shastra and power of Shastra to tell the world about the Hindu Holocaust and defend ourselves. Shastra does not mean picking up weapon. It means telling the right story and introduction, right information to the world, because in the modern day, the war is waged with information, not that olden methods. Olden methods of war is outdated. Now, it is the information age. war is waged by giving false information on Hindus. So, we should give the right information about our heroes, right information about our villains. That's the only way. That is the only way to preserve, protect our Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is needed for the whole world. Which is needed for the whole world. Let us tell the world the right story about Hindu Holocaust, Hindu genocide, and also tell the world about the great Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, science of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Living enlightenment is the answer for why we should protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Telling about the Hindu Holocaust to the world is the way how we can protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The why and how both answered on March 2nd and 3rd. So understand, essence of my today's message. Hindu Holocaust is 100 times more than Jewish Holocaust. I should say hundreds of times more than Jewish Holocaust. Fortunately, Jewish people started telling the world about their Holocaust, what they suffered, so it doesn't repeat. But Hindus are still not waking up by not telling the Hindu Holocaust story to the world. Hindus are creating a space for repetition. So Hindus, wake up now, tell the world the Hindu Holocaust stories. Tell the world who were our villains, who were our heroes. So Holocaust, Hindu Holocaust does not repeat. Hindu genocide stops. My blessings. So today also we had Kalpataru and Sivadiksha program in Slovakia and Czech Republic. I bless all the participants and also all of you who are waiting with your prayers, boons. I bless all of you. Shower the ultimate on every one of you. With this, I bless you all. Paramashiva Padapraptirastu. Paramashiva Padapraptirastu. Paramashivatva Praptirastu. Paramashiva Shakti Praptirastu. Paramashiva Anubhava Praptirastu. Paramashiva Anubhudi Praptirastu. Paramadvaita Praptirastu. Nitya Ananda Praptirastu. Om, Om, Om. as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Gajamuga Anugrahamurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashivasya Gajamuga Anugrahamurti Paramavatataha Sarvan Asirvadami. Paramashiva Paramburulin பரமவெளிப்பாடான கஜமுக அனுக்கிரக மூர்த்தியாக உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். Paramashivoham program level 1, level 2, level 3. All the participants, I bless and initiate all of you today with Gayatri Diksha, Samaya Diksha, Mahavakya Upadesam, Kalpataru Diksha, by awakening your third eye, and above all, into listening, Sravana Diksha. So, listen intensely. Aham Paramashivo Pratama Vidiya Tritiyastam Sarvebhya Pratibahibhya Gayatri Samaya Mahavakya Upadeshanam Diksham Asishaha Chadadami Bhavatam Tritiya Netram Jakaritva Kalpataru Bhavitum Diksham Chadadami. Shravana Gayatri Samaya Mahavakya Upadesa Diksham Asisha Dadami. Om. Paramashivoham முதல் நிலை, இரண்டாம் நிலை, மூன்றாம் நிலை தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ளும் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் காயத்ரி தீட்சையும் சமய தீட்சையும் மகாவாக்கிய உபதேசமும் அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். உங்கள் மூன்றாவது கண்ணை விழிப்பிக்கச் செய்து நீங்கள் அனைவரும் கல்பத்தருவாக மாறுவதற்கான தீட்சையை உங்களுக்கு அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். Listen. First, Shravana Diksha. Aham Paramashivoham Pratama Tritiyastarasya Sarvebhya Pratibahibhya Shravana Manana Nidityasanam Diksham Tatami. Anaya Shravana Dikshaya Yani Satyani Ubadishami Yani Api Mahanti Tatvani Vatami Tani Sarvani Bhavatam Anuvave Parivartishyante. Whatever I am revealing in this Paramashivoham program level 1, level 2, level 3 and in all my satsangs, just by listening will become Anubhuti for all of you. Om, Om, Om. Now, I'll give you Gayatri Diksha. If you already have the Gayatri mantra leaf, please take it in your hand and listen along with me and chant along with me. Om Bhur Bhuva Suva Tat saviturvarenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodayat. Now, I am going to give Sivadiksha to all the Paramashivoham program level 1 participants, and Paramashivoham program level 2 participants will receive Atmalinga Diksha. Listen to Sivadiksha now, then we will go into Atmalinga Diksha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. All the Paramashivoham program level 1 participants, listen intensely. If you already have the palm leaf of Sivadiksha mantra, take it in your hand. Listen to the mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Then, now, Aham Paramashivoham Dvitiya Tritiya Starayo Sarvan Pratibhaginaha Asirvadami Bhavatam Chetanastitvam Jakrayami Atmalinga Diksham Chatadami. Atmalinga Mama Swapratinidhi Asti. Paramashiva Shakti Mama Swapratinidhi Asti. Om Om Om. Atmalingam.
श्यामला पीठारूढ़ा श्रीमीनाक्षि सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूपा परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष
विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं परमस्पदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nityananda, all of you. And welcome. We had, sorry for that little delay, and we just received the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, especially when Swamiji revealed on the Hindu Holocaust, the persecution which has been going on for centuries and continues. Even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the very incarnation of Paramashiva, has gone through the persecution. And it's even in this time when in terms of social media, even Swamiji has been attacked, persecuted so much, and finally Swamiji has created a nation, the first nation for the Hindus, where every born Hindus, practicing Hindus all over the world are this nation, Dharma, Artha, Moksha, Kama is being practiced. So this was a wonderful revelation. And also we have Jivan Mukti Jayanti celebration going on today, and today is main day when the celebration is happening, and the anti-spiritual element day as well. So yes, anti-spiritual element suicide day. So yes, so a lot of things are happening. So welcome all of you. And of course, if you want to download the Living Enlightenment book, you can go for, we'll provide the link. In short, it's ecitizen.info/LE. All right.
Right, so now that we have had the darshan the energy darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us get into the power manifestation. So this is the best time of the day to manifest these powers, to practice these power manifestations, because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, infuses us with this super conscious energy. This super conscious energy, he brings us up to his level. And it is important that we brought these higher energies into our system, into our entire body system. So it is a very important part of this, of today, that we practice this power manifestation right after the energy darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us get ready for a round of power manifestation for the power of third eye, for blind reading or blind seeing. So we'll have all the participants to put on the eye band. If you haven't got an eye band, you could always use a piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through this piece of cloth.
Yes. So meanwhile, also we'd like to welcome all the participants who are present here. Yes, Ma Nityanaya Nityanama.
Nityanama.
Ma Nathana Priya Nityandam.
Nityanama.
Ma Nitya Aghora Sarupni Nityandama.
Nityanandam.
Ma Srinit Karanda Nityandam. Be available in the camera, Ma.
Yes, Nityanandama Kelly.
Yes. Ma Wang Shi Queen Nityandama.
Nityanamaya.
Ma Stephanie Nityanandam, Ma Chetna. Just turn on your camera. You can requesting you to switch on your camera, Ma Chetna. Yes, Nityanandam.
Welcome, Ma.
And requesting all others to switch on your cameras, Ma
Mahadgala Lupananda. We have Ma Teresa, Ma Jima, Lu Chi Aya. We have Xiao Yu Huang, also Ma Betty Osako, Ma Purushananda, and one more participant that we cannot read the label, the name. So welcome every one of you, and if I request everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available for this round of power manifestation. And of course, be available for yourself. So Swamiji beautifully tells us that the amount of how much you put into this program is how much you get out of it. And this is exactly the same way with the power manifestation as well. So if you have got the camera switched off, you're a lot more relaxed. You are more relaxed because you're behind the veil of anonymity, and you can do what you want. So it is a safety precaution. But with this safety precaution, we tend to be more relaxed, more lazy, we don't put in as much effort as we would normally. So because we are on the camera, we are paying more attention. We are more aware about our surroundings, about what we do. So we are actually naturally put more awareness into what we do. So when we are in front of the camera, we also get more out of the program because of this awareness. So requesting everyone, please come in front of the cameras, make yourself available in the camera frame, and of course available to yourself for this round of power manifestation. And as I mentioned, this is the best time for the power manifestation. This is the best time to practice this power manifestation after Swamiji has just infused us with all his super conscious energy to bring us up to his level. So let's brought these higher levels, this super conscious energy, these higher levels into our system by manifesting these powers. So let us get ready for the power of third eye vision. We'll be shortly displaying an image for you. And while you are blindfolded or you have your eyes covered or closed, preferably you have something covering your eyes, so that way you don't feel the need, or you don't feel the temptation to open your eyes and accidentally see the image that we will be projecting. So if you can, please make sure you have an eye band and put it on. If you don't have an eye band, any piece of cloth will do, just to cover your eyes. And let us get ready for this round of power manifestation. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So having our eyes closed or covered. Let's start with a couple of long, deep breaths in and out. So just follow me. As we breathe in, long, deep breath. And breathe out. Long, deep breath out. One more time. Long, deep breath in. And long, deep breath out. And one last time. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. And after these long, deep breaths, we feel ourselves centered on our being, more centered on our being, more in the space of awareness, restful awareness. So let us now bring our awareness to the inner space, our Ananda Gandha, which is located just below the heart center. So in the middle of the chest, we have the heart center, and below that, about 2 inches below that, we have our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. So let us just bring our awareness to the Ananda Gandha. And now let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. So your favorite image, your favorite murti of Swamiji, the one that you feel most connected to, visualize that in your inner space. Just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space. And feel that connection, that feeling connection to the Master. And just by bringing awareness to this connection, feel that connection getting stronger. And through this connection to Swamiji, feel the love, the compassion, and the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, then showering upon you from your inner space. All his love, all his compassion, all his grace, showering upon you. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just know that you are in oneness with Swamiji. This is the Ananda Gandha, your space, your sacred space, where you can be in oneness with Swamiji. Just you and Swamiji alone in your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And just lightly gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel light buildup of energy, a connection, an energetic connection to the Master, from Swamiji's third eye to your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that light but comfortable build-up of energy in your third eye. And you just know that Swamiji is awakening and activating your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to further strengthen this feeling connection to him. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya from the space of oneness with Swamiji. Let us start manifesting this power of the third eye, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your eyebands and open your eyes. Yes, you can open your eyes now. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you. Understand whatever was revealed to you. Even you just saw black or few images, some visualization, or you had some feeling like you are swimming in a lake, you had the smell of some food, any sound that you heard, without judgment, without hesitation, go ahead and share. Anything even related to the picture, even that is a power manifestation. So take a moment and share. Okay, Ma Chitna shares trees, small child feet. Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing. And understand, every time that you are manifesting the power, this is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. When you are entering into the power manifestation, consciously you are choosing to be in that restful awareness. And when you are entering into that restful awareness, automatically all your self-doubt vanishes, the worries, the fears that you have loses grip over you, loses power over you.
Yes, it's important to understand that all powers manifest from this space of oneness with Paramashiva. From this space of oneness, it's in this space of oneness that we have access to these powers because we are Paramashiva. The mind only gets in the way. So every time, it's important to understand that mind only gets in the way. So if you find yourself that you are distracted, simply unclutch. If you find yourself, you start thinking about this and that, just unclutch. Become a witness to these thoughts, these distractions that come up. So unclutch again and again and again. Come back to the space of restful awareness. It is in this gap between the thoughts that we find this connection to the divine, this space of restful awareness that leads us, that connects us to Paramashiva. It is our true self. The mind is of our ego. The true self is in this space between the thoughts, in between the mind. So yes, we have some more sharings. We have Ma Nitya Naresha that shares, I see the starry sky, mountain peaks, and a road that looks like a portal. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Ma Yan Hong shares a small animal, brownish yellow, black, beige, with a hint of emerald yellow. Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes. We have Ma Chetana that says, I saw sky with stars as well. So second sharing. Yes, thank you very much, Ma.
And Ma Nitya Aghoriswara shares blue screen, Lord Shiva, and mountains. Yes, thank you, Ma,
Thank
for
you for
sharing.
sharing, Ma. And also Ma Teresa shares the edge of a forest, a sandy path, clear water pool, and a stream, birds and trickling water sounds. bright blue color and sunlight. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma Teresa.
All right. So with this, now we'll be actually projecting the image so that you can verify.
Yes. So as you can see, it's a beautiful image of a young dog, a puppy, sleeping lazily. So it's got his eyes closed. You can see the white sheets that he's sitting on, and just a little bit of a corner of a green pillow in the background. So yes, nice dark brown nose, a golden fur, and you can see its feet just crossed one on top of each other in front. So very, very nice, beautiful image, peaceful image of a puppy dog. So let's go through the sharings. We have Ma Chetna that says 3 small child feet. So we have a small child in the way of a puppy dog. So yes, definitely small puppy feet. Not a human child, but an animal child. Still a child though, Ma. So yes, congratulations, Ma. Well done.
Ma Chetna shares can't see the image.
Oh.
Is it visible now, Ma? If you can give the thumbs up.
No, not seeing the image. Okay.
Okay.
Let us try once again.
Okay, Ma, maybe we can check your internet connection because and Aresh, all of you can let us know if you are able to see the picture. Can you give a thumbs up?
Can anyone else see the picture?
Ma Naresha, Ma Teresa.
Yes, Ma Teresa, can you let us know you can see the picture?
Okay.
Okay, Ma.
So, okay, and now I can see the picture, Ma. It is not spotlighted. So, yes. Okay.
Okay. So, yes, Ma. So, it is a puppy dog with its nice paws just crossed in front of itself as it's enjoying a nice nap.
Yes. And Man Narisha shares, I saw starry sky, mountain peaks, and a road that looks like a portal. Okay,
Thank you for sharing, Ma. So not this time, but let us keep practicing, keep manifesting these powers. The more we manifest, the more we open our portal to the divine. So continue practicing the power manifestation, and sometimes it comes, sometimes it doesn't. When it doesn't come, have a look inside and analyze why it hasn't come. Were you perhaps distracted, or perhaps you have some pattern that is stopping you from manifesting right now? So you might have something that has come up, or perhaps it is just simply that you're distracted, and because of the distractions, you're allowing the mind to generate the image as opposed to a revelation from the divine. So, okay, well, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Ma Yang Hong shares a small animal, brownish yellow, black, beige with hint of emerald yellow. So yes, we definitely have the small puppy you can see, and brownish yellow. Yes, it's not yellowish but brownish for sure. So yes, black, definitely we have the black color, emerald yellow. Yes, thank you, Ma.
Thank you very much for sharing, Ma. We have Ma Chetana that also shares, I saw sky with stars. So we can see the light of the sun reflecting from, we don't actually see the sun itself, but we do see the light of the sun somehow reflecting off the puppy, but we don't actually see the sun itself or the stars. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. And Ma Nitya Ghorsapri shares blue screen, Lord Shiva, and mountains. All right. Okay. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And once again, so have a look inside and see, were you distracted by something, or did you have a pattern? If you weren't distracted, then have a look for what's stopping you from manifesting. Ask yourself, what is stopping me from manifesting? So sometimes actually, a lot of the times it is self-doubt. So you doubt yourself, or so self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial are three things that are very much prominent when being stopped from actually manifesting these powers. So have a look inside and see, was it something where you distracted by it? Did you allow the mind to generate something, sort of allowing for the revelation to come through? Or perhaps you had a pattern. Was it self-denial, or was it perhaps doubt that is gripping, or perhaps even judgment? Sometimes we judge ourselves, we judge others, we judge the situations. So whatever it was, have a look inside and analyze how you felt, what you felt, and of course, was it distractions that kept you from performing this power manifestation? And if it was, just unclutch from distractions, unclutch even from your feeling of self-doubt, because these are also thoughts. So you bring up, hey, I don't really believe in this, or hey, I don't think I can manifest, that sort of stuff. And when we have these patterns, just simply unclutch, remove yourself from these, observe these patterns come up, observe the distractions come up, just let them drop by themselves. Don't get involved in it. Don't engage in it. Just label them. Yes, I know you're there. I'm just going to let you go back down and just become the witness. And if we practice this again and again and again, we'll find ourselves that we can get to the space of the restful awareness a lot easier, a lot quicker. And also we'll find that the gap between thoughts will start getting wider and wider and wider. And this is how we find it easier and easier to start manifesting the powers, because we find it easier to have this connection to the divine.
And the more the gap between the two thoughts increases, the more bliss in you increases. The more restless when you feel, your restlessness will just drastically reduce. Even though the problems might be there, but you will not be restless. You will not be agitated. You will be in the space of bliss. So we also have sharing from Teresa. She says, edge of a forest, a sandy path, clear water pool, and stream, birds and trickling water sounds, bright blue color, and sunlight. So we definitely have sunlight, ma. And birds, trickling water. We don't have birds, but we definitely have the puppy, a lovely puppy.
So Ma, there's so a couple of things here. So we have the sandy path. If you have a look at sand, the color of the sand is more or less the color, the golden color that we see on the puppy. And when you have a read through everything else that is that you've written there, it sounds like a very relaxing atmosphere, something that you would like to be in a nice, relaxing environment. So this might be the way that you are currently receiving the information. So the information can come through in many different ways. So it can come as a vision, a pure vision. Okay, this is exactly what the image is. It can come through as a sound, a noise, a feeling, a sensation. So it looks like in this instance, your being was trying to tell you it's something relaxing. So it shows a puppy that's relaxing. So it's somehow analyzing it that way and giving you a relaxing atmosphere, relaxing ecosystem where that you might associate with this sort of image. Does that make sense, Ma?
Yes.
Yes, thank you, Ma.
And Ma also shares, I saw white sand too. Yes, so if you saw white sand, that's pretty much clear, because
Yes.
it's just the it's a blanket or the towel, or yes, so whatever it is, it's pure white. Yes. So thank you, Ma, and thank you all of you for sharing and being a part of this power manifestation. And every time when you are in oneness and you manifest the power, this is your time that you grow oneness within you to have that super conscious breakthrough. The moment you are in that consciousness, you are beyond any suffering, beyond any pain. You are in pure ecstasy, pure bliss, where you are one with Swamiji, one with Paramashiva. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into a revelation with Swamiji. Actually, this is going to be a dialogue with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, as a dialogue where Swamiji will be sharing a lot. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
As I say, Jesus is Son of the God, perfectly all right. We don't have a problem. We are also son, he is also son. Let us say like a brother. Over. And these fellows, what is the difference between missionaries and us? We will lose our sanctity, understand? Non-conversion and ahimsa, non-violence is the root of our tradition. We don't believe in conversion. And we don't believe in terrorism. But these fanatics, these Krishna fanatics, will create one more terrorism. See, these idiots will create more terrorism. If you say that only Krishna, what nonsense is going on? Then after that they stopped calling him. I don't know whether they stopped talking this nonsense. Same way. See, say, Muhammad is a prophet of God, perfectly alright, nothing wrong. He is the last prophet, what do they mean? I don't understand. Then after that, nobody became enlightened. See, I became enlightened. If I say after me, nobody became enlightened, then the path which I traveled, I destroyed the system. It's a defaming me. If I contributed to the science and left the path open to the next generation, for more and more people to become enlightened, that is the prestige. These guys don't understand when they say this. Muhammad is the last prophet, they are defaming him. They are abusing him. Be very clear, there is no last prophet, there is no only one son. Again and again, and Krishna himself says, that is the beauty of Gita. He says, again and again I will come back. Again and again I will happen. Sambhavami yuke yuke. Understand? In Sanskrit that word means, what he says, he does not say, again and again I will come back. He says, again and again I will happen. Means, Krishna is a conscious happening, not individual person. He is a conscious happening. He says beautifully, Sambhavami yuke yuke. Every generation I happen. He will happen again and again. So be very clear. There is no such thing as, if you come to me, you should not go to any other tradition, or you should not learn from any other tradition. Learn from all sources and enrich you. See, basically, this whole thing, spirituality is what for? To expand you, to enrich you. Sometimes you may find some good flower here, there. Learn all the good things. Add as much as positive things to your life. There is nothing wrong. That's why in all the temples in USA, not only Shiva, Krishna, Rama, I took even Nayanmars and the Jain Tirthankaras, Buddha, Guru Granth Sahib, everything. Almost all traditions I try to put. Whoever wants to feel connected to anything, please connect. All I need, see, the purpose is to elevate your consciousness. If you feel connected to Shiva, then pray to Shiva, meditate on Shiva and elevate yourself. If you feel connected to Krishna, then meditate on Krishna, elevate yourself. The purpose is raising your frequency, raising your consciousness. Any technique is okay, any method is okay. Don't go to a person who says all other things are lie, are lower than them. Don't go to a person who says don't go to others. That's all. Do the accumulated karmas of all past births be burnt out in energy? Yes. Even single conscious glimpse. You see, if you have 1,000 bags of cotton, it's not that you need 1,000 days to burn it. One torch is enough. If your inner space is dark for 10,000 years, you don't need 10,000 years to light it. One lamp is enough, 1 second is enough. So, When I say yes, I mean it. See, man as a seed is polygamous, but as an expression, as a fulfillment, you should become monogamous. Understand? As a polygamous, if you take birth, it's okay. But as a polygamous, if you die, you have wasted your life. You should grow to the level of monogamous. So I don't want to use the word sin, but I can be sure that the person is not evolved or grown. See, this many affairs is more or less like you don't have respect for that individual, for that being. But don't quote Krishna. Krishna's energy and Krishna's consciousness is different. Don't think you can become Krishna by having many affairs. Become enlightened and become Krishna. Not by... I always get this kind of questions. People come and tell me, why Vivekananda smoke, why I should not smoke. Hey, you become enlightened and then smoke. You also do that. And why Krishna had so many gopikas, why not me? You became enlightened, then he had. So you also became enlightened. Then you have whatever you want. What is there? Otherwise also I don't. Whenever people come and tell me, I have 2-3 affairs, what to do, Swami, I tell them that affairs itself will teach you enough punishment. You don't need a separate punishment. That suffering is more than enough. That will teach. Take care. Either you learn from master or life will teach. Somebody is asking if I were to die during this process, I would consider myself very fortunate as it would happen in the presence of an enlightened master. Okay, but anyhow you come back, relax. Some of them are writing that after they experience, the inner being is very calm. Still the mind has different thoughts going on. Is it normal? That's normal. Still, it will take 1 or 2 more meditation techniques. All right. Somebody is asking, with marriage being your favorite subject, any advice on dealing with it with less conflicts? Vinay? If you think I know the technique, I will become Swami. Why do you think I will become Swami? Many people ask me, Swami, how to handle the spouse and how to make the other person to do what we want. I tell them, if I know the technique, you think I will become Swami. There are many other simple FAQs. Whatever feels like boring, when you visualize, when you try to empower, is agamya. Just do this process for 10 days. Every day just sit half an hour and try to give life to all the desires, especially after doing this pranic meditation, the breathing method. Just do that and sit and try to visualize. You will see so many things which you think or which you thought you will never be able to drop. Even many addictions, they just disappear. They just disappear. I helped so many people to drop many affairs, addictions. Just this one method. When many affairs, what you think as very important thing in your life will just disappear. If a person dies before reaching enlightenment, does she get a choice about whether to return to earth or not? Yes. You have to take body till you become enlightened. If you live a restless life, immediately you will take body. Otherwise, you can wait and take body, but you have to come back, and come down. Till you become enlightened, you have to come back. There are so many questions which will be answered actually by tomorrow day after tomorrow sessions. What do I need to do if I want to make you my guru? All I say is only one thing. You need to have that psychological revolution inside and do everyday Nitya Dhyana. This is the only two things. Psychological revolution means live the truth courageously. Whatever you know as a truth, live it courageously. The more and more truth will be revealed to you. Please understand. If you realize one truth in your life, and if you execute that truth, when you make decisions about life, at least 2-3 times, then the second truth will start opening up in your being. This is what I call nivritti, life towards enlightenment. If you don't execute the truth which has become your realization, then second time, the same truth you won't even remember. Please understand, you won't even remember. So any truth which clicks with you, the spiritual truths, ideas, start living it. That is what I call psychological revolution. And at least once do Nitya Dhyana. These two is enough. You can claim yourself as my disciple, or I can say you are my disciple. This is a simple thing. All other things will happen by itself. I don't say only if you wear my mala you are my disciple. I don't say if you wear my bracelet you are my disciple. Sometimes these fellows who use all these things, see, mala, bracelet and all is just to remind you that you are supposed to have that psychological revolution. Mala is specially to remind you to have psychological revolution. And bracelet is to remind you every day whether you have done Nitya Dhyana. Before eating, you should remember, have I done Nitya Dhyana? If not, stop eating. Do Nitya Dhyana, come back and eat. For that only this bracelet. So all these things are to remind you. Don't think only that makes you my disciple. No. And these fellows, it became a fashion actually of late. Because millions of people are wearing. So, I always tell people, remember the spirit behind. Then it will become spiritual. Otherwise it will be just ritual. Don't make things ritual. Make spiritual. Somebody is saying, my father is not well, I wish his vision can be improved. I am not carrying his picture, but I can come back with it. You can send the photograph with a note, the distance ceiling from Swamiji to the reception. It will reach me. It will reach my quarters. Oh. There are some more questions. After enlightenment, do you lose temper at times? Very funny question. Understand two things. First thing, I don't have mind to lose temper or have temper. Second thing, I am very practical and intelligent guy. I am not silent like Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi doesn't have to lead a big spiritual revolution. Fortunately, all you need to do is just help some few hundred people. Ramakrishna initiated only 16 sannyasis, 1-6 in his whole life. He lived 50 years on the planet Earth, 16. Vivekananda initiated totally 31 in his 40 years of life. And Ramana Maharshi initiated only 7 disciples into enlightenment. Fortunately, they all did not have big job. But what to do my life? I have run such a big organization. Already we have 1,200 full-time ashramites. Something like 300 sannyasis. At least 50 have been initiated into enlightenment. So huge work. So I am very practical. Maybe you can say I play with the mask of anger. And it is just used sometime. But I myself never get hurt, or I myself never get disturbed. Because there is no mind. While doing, that's all. Next word I can't read. I can better read your mind than this. Because at least in mind you don't interfere. Directly it's between me and your mind. Yeah, because you interfere, it becomes a big problem. Do aliens really exist? Do alien enlightened masters exist on the other planets? I am human enlightened master sitting in front of you. Why don't you make use of me? What are you going to do now, knowing that alien enlightened master and all those nonsense? Even if they come down, you think that you can be helped by them? People ask me really, Swamiji, can you read my Nadi in what Agastya wrote and tell me what to do? I think, alright, in a plain, simple English, I am telling you what to do. You are not ready to listen to this. And somebody wrote in some language, neither you understand nor I understand, you want to know that. This is called mystery mongering, actually. In English, we have a very technical word, mystery mongering. Just trying to know some useless thing. Even if I get some alien masters here and I ask them to give some instruction, what else you think they will take? I think you will go and follow. I am sitting here and talking to you in plain English. And 4 days. You are only now bothered about some alien landing for 10 minutes and talking to you and disappearing. You think that will do some big work inside? I don't know who runs it. Relax. And he's asking one, what is the desire that holds you in your body? For example, Ramakrishna used to smoke. It's a big business secret. Actually, if you watch me very closely, I will just continuously touching and rolling my finger or rolling the Rudraksha, repeating the mantra. That is the way I hold on to my body. That is the way I hold on to my body. Wherever you may see, whether in discourse or classes or anything, either I will be holding the Rudraksha or I will be just moving the finger. If the Rudraksha is not there, I will be just moving the finger. Means I am trying to hold on to the body, repeating the mantra. I had a very strong experience with my mantra before enlightenment. That's what I used to, that mantra only I hold on to hold the body. Even now, if somebody asks me for autograph, I'll sign only that mantra. Legally itself, that is my signature. I don't sign as Nityananda because I don't feel connected to that name. People call me by that name. And that name is given by Mahavatar Baba. Somebody has asked me a question, Lalit, I think. Please describe in your own words your experience with Mahavatar Baba. Am I right? Lalit, who? Oh, you put the question. Okay. Maybe day after tomorrow I'll describe because it's too beyond logic and too personal. If you also have some experience, strong experience through me, then you can realize, you can understand, I had that experience. Before that, if I talk, it will be more like some, exciting novel, exciting story. It will not be an inspirational story. Half crowd will not believe. The other half crowd, oh, good story, okay. Like a crime novel. Very adrenaline, so much adrenaline and excitement. It will not be inspirational. Let you all go through this. Actually, by today and tomorrow, by tomorrow evening, everyone will have at least one strong experience. These 2-3 meditations. Then day after tomorrow, I'll talk about my personal experience. Anyway, I don't feel connected to this name Nityananda because he gave, I just allowed all right entity there. I sign only the mantra which I used. Even legally, official signature is that only. So, mantra is the thing which I am holding myself into the body. Are you really enlightened, or are you a super genius spiritual Newton? With a 10 or 500 plus, who can comprehend everything better. Sorry if this is sounding atheistic or too bold. Thank you. It's not atheistic. See, even if you think that an IQ of 500 plus, it can happen only. See, genius means person who has gone beyond the mind. Person who has gone beyond the mind. One more important thing, Newton, he might have had the big, great IQ, but he became mad. And if you read his personal reminiscences, people who lived around him, he became mad and became imbalanced. With that IQ, if you are living balanced life, you are enlightened. Don't bother. If you want, you can look at me as enlightened, or you can look at me as super genius spiritual Newton. Whatever you want, you can look, no problem. And actually, even the word enlightened you won't understand. Better you can look at me as genius. People come and tell me. How do Swamiji, people ask, sometimes people say that you are not enlightened. I tell them, that's a great compliment. Without enlightenment, if you have done so much of work, then the whole compliment goes to me. Otherwise, it goes to enlightenment. People take me for granted. They think after all he is enlightened, he has to do all this work. I'm not enlightened. The whole credit goes to me. Without enlightenment, I have done so much of work. Then I should be appreciated much better. So, whether I am or not, don't bother. If you feel that I am genius, that's perfectly alright. Think in that way. No problem. If you feel that I am dull also, I have no problem. You can think. I am unable to control my own thoughts flow. Don't bother about it. I will control. You don't have to control. What needs to be done about prarabdha desires that cannot be realized? No. You will never be able to miss your prarabdha. Your prarabdha understand, your prarabdha brings enough energy to fulfill itself. So, you will never miss your prarabdha. Don't bother. Do you agree with the concept of mercifully? No, I don't agree. Person has to live only by natural way. There is no such thing as mercifully. Do you support love marriage? Because you said that man's life should not be decided on two papers. And only way of marriage is love marriage. So I am putting across this question. I do support love marriage so that more people will start traveling towards enlightenment. I do support love marriage. All kinds of marriage I support. Without that, a man will not be constantly reminded he needs to travel towards enlightenment. See, God is not unable to send guru to each house. That is why he created the marriage system. That's the best training method. Really. See, I am traveling around the world. Let me tell you some of my experiences. Now, favorite subject, okay. I should not read these facts. See, I travel all over the world. These guys, these youngsters, especially in USA, these NRIs, It's elders will bring their kids, youngsters, bring their boys or girls, and when they come in front of me only, these elders will do namaskar, and they will force the kids to do namaskar, and the kids will say, no, no, no. I always take care that I never, and not only that, I don't enjoy these idiots doing namaskar unless they are really connected to me. It's abusing me, just doing it for the sake of ritual. I tell them, who wants your namaskar? Get out. These idiots, they think that they are as if by doing namaskar, they are doing big favor for them. I tell them, no, don't do. Outside in a very polite way, I'll say, don't do. It's okay, relax. Inside my mind, I'll just think, let you fellow get married. Just let you fellow get married. See, 1 year marriage. No, only 1 year. Next year, when that same guy comes, he will do a full namaskar. Half wedding. And if I say something, yes, 1 year she has trained him completely. How to say yes, and how to completely fall flat. Now, all it takes is only 1 year. I always say, my brahmacharis, if the training which takes for me 10 years, she does in 1 year. 10 years I take to train one brahmachari. But marriage does the whole training in 1 year. So I saw, God is really intelligent. Now he saw, we can't send one enlightened master to every house, it's a too big job. And we don't have that much of supply. So he created an automatic training system. That is what is marriage. 1 year is enough. Whatever may be that guy's job or ego or arrogance or whatever it is. And it is for both, not just for male, for both. For both. That's the best training, I can say. It's really a wonderful training. I've seen these brahmacharis, when they come, I have to struggle and die with these fellows so much to train them. Same age, if the guy is married and lived 2 years and he comes, vanaprasthi, nothing is required. No training is required. So I support all my heart and soul, all love marriage, arranged marriage, all marriages. So, that's the best thing to train human beings. Somebody is writing, they did not put a name. They are saying, you are walking, sitting and talking, everything is so graceful. I am enjoying all these things. Is it wrong to enjoy all this? I don't say it is wrong, but I only want to say it's dangerous. Understand, you are entering into a non-return zone. And you may have to join the club, that's all. See, falling in love with the master, maybe I can use the right word, rising in love with the master, not falling in love. When you get deeply connected or feel connected, whatever he does looks graceful. For some people who are constantly judging, for them it will look very silly. But people who feel connected, for them it will look very graceful. One danger, the moment you start feeling graceful, one danger with that is that you have to join the club. I always saw whoever feels that connection or graceful, Ramakrishna says beautifully, the ghost, so usually if a wild animal attacks a man, it will leave bones. If a ghost attacks a man, It will leave the hair and nails. Except the hair and nails, ghost will swallow everything. Wild animals will swallow everything except the bone. If you are caught by an enlightened master, he will swallow bone, nail, hair, everything together. So be very clear. There's a beautiful Bengali word. Bhuta, which will swallow everything, is enlightened master. So now, the moment you say, it is graceful and I enjoy, you are being attacked by Bhuta, enlightened master. So you will swallow the whole thing. Yes, somebody, one more. You told us 2 beautiful jokes. Can you tell us one more? By the way, 2 will do. No, I'm just reading. By the way, 2 will do. You are making all 314 numbers jealous. We think you are the most eligible bachelor in the universe. Usually, 3rd day only I get proposals. How this batch will be ready? Relax. I don't know why these last bunch of questions are all like this. Oh, all the guilt disappeared. That's why I think these days are so free. Is it selfish on our part to become your disciples and expect you to help us when we are in ill health or in trouble? No. That's no way selfishness. Understand? Taking help from the master is directly actually taking help from the super consciousness, which is source of you. So it is no way selfish. It's no way. Selfishness and this has nothing to do with it. See, if you take help from somebody who also has an individual self, boundary, that is selfishness, because if you take it will reduce with him. But the person who doesn't have boundary, who is ocean, if you take little water from ocean, can you call yourself as selfish? No. I don't lose anything by sharing with you. So you can't call yourself as selfish. Actually, I don't lose anything. I'm a big business guy. If I lose something, I won't give, don't worry. I'm very practical. Whatever I'm giving and sharing, I don't lose. It's only multiplying. It's only growing. How does one feel when the cosmic energy touches? Just cool, that's all. And so here is a very nice question. If in a mass transport accident like plane, trains, ship, in some cases like 9/11, US attack where all the people in there were destined to die, what happens to those souls who had still not finished their journey? They all hang till the regular time comes, understand? Whether it is murder or accident, till your time, the natural time is ending, you have to wait for next body. You have to wait for next body. Only one thing, if you are not consciously accepted, you will not have suffering. Please understand. For example, you come down to the planet Earth, decide creating a body to live 100 years. If somebody dies by suicide or murder, 60 years, they have to wait 40 years for the next body. If it is a suicide, That 40 years will be hell. Worst suffering, understand? Worst thing you can do is suicide only. Never ever contemplate. Actually, it will be worse than the present situation. Suicide is not courageous. It is fear of escaping from life. Somebody asked a question. Why these people commit suicide without bothering about near and dear ones? Who put the question? There was a question. 3 questions related to suicide. It's not courage they commit suicide. You ask from where they get the courage. It's not courage, it's actually cowardness. They are afraid of life, so they escape. They want to change. They don't know anything else, so they take suicide. I tell you, suicide will be the worst thing. Your consciousness will suffer at least 100 times more. If you are murdered, if somebody is murdered, not suicide, even then they have to wait for the body that same time, but there won't be suffering. They will be in a peaceful way. They will be just put inside, maybe you can say, anesthesia. They will just put in carceral body. They will put to rest. So never ever contemplate about suicide. That is the worst thing. And just imagine, it's such a wonderful food is in front of you. Neither you have tongue to eat, nor you have hand to pick it up and put it in the mouth. How you will suffer? Same way, person who committed suicide, the whole world will be in front of him, but he can't enjoy, he can't live it. That is why he suffers so much without any body. He just goes around and sees, is there an empty body? If you live without fully aware of your whole body, naturally what you will think? After all, half of the body is empty, you live in one corner, I will live in another corner. And they catch your body. That is how the possessing happens. If you are completely aware of your whole boundary, live with full consciousness, you will never be possessed. You will not be caught. Otherwise, we are the mala. I have already made an agreement. They should not touch whoever is wearing mala. We have some business agreement. No, I do a lot of favor for them in many ways. Because all their customers, I take care so. So we do have some agreements. Actually, let me tell you the sad truth. Please understand. I can say this is one of the important secrets. Ghosts are actually lower level, low energy jivas than you. You have 7 layers. They have only 4 layers. They do not have the first 3 layers. Physical, prana and mana. Physical body, mental body, pranic body. They don't have the 3 layers. So actually, they are only 70% of your energy. Only they need to be afraid of you. You don't need to be afraid of them. But the problem is, your fear empowers them. The moment they see that you are afraid of them, they just take you for granted and try to possess. So if you are not bothered, if you don't have fear, then nothing can be done by them. They cannot possess or they cannot do anything to you. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all.
Yes, Nitin, all of you. So at the last, with Swamiji revealed how the ghost cannot possess us because every human being has 7 layers, and the ghost, what we call as ghost, has only the 4 layers. First 3 layers they don't have: physical layer, pranic layer, and mental layer. They don't have these 3 layers. So it's just our fear that empowers them. So when we are not in fear, they can't harm us.
Actually, one of Swamiji's gurus once told him, if you just stare into the ghost, he'll disappear. Just because we carry that fear of the unknown. We don't actually know who we are. We don't even know who we are. So we are so afraid of all those things which are actually harmless.
Yes. All right, so with this beautiful session, we have come to the conclusion of the day. So we'll be finishing with the Poon Mantra. Yes, we have come to the conclusion. And of course, this is not the end. Of course, tomorrow we'll be starting with the Nityananda Yoga. So now let's join our hands with, we'll be finishing with the Poon Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you everyone. Nityanandam.
Nityanandam. See you all tomorrow.